Oh man, we're gonna be like grinding on rails over a volcano. I didn't know this game was gonna go there, actually. Featuring Solomon. Featuring twitch.tv/soloman. I'm Steph. I guess I have to leave that. I'm just Steph. So, freedom. Why is freedom mode locked? That's like... This says a lot about our society. Freedom mode is locked. You must have at least 65% to unlock your freedom. Alright. So stopwatch is test your skill on downhill trails and cross-country exploration. Challenge is test your concentration and precision on trails focusing on dexterity, jumping wheelies, and set figures. Arcade is perform impressive tricks and collect speed and jump boosts. Let's start with arcade. Are there really only going to be 4 levels? Hang on a second. No, there's different tracks on each one. If we pick Rocky Mountain... Okay, yeah, there's a number of tracks. We've got Mark and we've got Karen. Who do we play as? Karen kind of just looks like a recolored Mark. I don't think they changed anything. Interestingly, once they load the bike model into memory, it stays. Like, look how the whole game has to freeze up to load the model, but then switching between them afterwards is instant. That's kind of weird. They're loading the assets on like a as-needed basis. But yeah, all of the characters are just the same character, but with a different colored shirt, pretty much. They've got different stats, though. It looks like Karen has 2 extra recovery. Even the helmets are locked. I might have to go back to read the commands, because I actually don't know what the controls are, and I feel like they could be weird. Extreme sports is a genre that's very, you know, you find a lot of different weird control schemes in these games. They're never normal. The normalest they can be is when they just rip off Tony Hawk. Oh man, look at the graphics of this game. Something about them is it like... It's very grainy, right? Something about it looks weird. I think this is correct.
Extra time.
It's very grainy looking. It's running at full speed at least, so... It does not play well with Twitch streaming. Oh, is there like a, are we having problems with like the encoder?
Extra credit.
Oh, you can bike around in the creek. I kind of forget what I'm supposed to be doing. But I think I'm not getting whatever that arrow is pointing at. I think I'm just not getting that. It kind of seemed like it was just pointing to extra time and stuff like that, so I'm not even sure if it's necessary.
Time out.
So close. You are 160 from the current goal, so I had to get 1300. Your status is still unchanged. Yeah, in motion, it's something's very weird about the way this game looks. Oh. Something is definitely very weird about it. Ah, that was cool. Yeah, there's no... I think it's that there's no, like, texture filtering, maybe? I'm not an expert on this sort of thing. Wow. Look at what I've managed to do. The wheel is jammed under the... I'm just hitting retry. The wheel got, like, jammed under that log. I think it's a lack of anti-aliasing and texture filtering.
Wow! Yeah!
Because everything is very shimmery, right?
Wow!
Wow. I like the ambiguously European announcer.
Extra credit.
I don't know where he's from, but he's pretty cool.
Time out.
Amazing. You have the best score. Amazing. You beat the objective by plus 936. You just won the gold medal. Alright, we'll move on then. So far I know how to do one trick. I can jump off of stuff and do the no-footer.
Wow!
Hey Americus, it's going okay. It's going okay. Life just continues to get busier and more stressful, but at least I have time on the weekends to play bad video games. I think I'm gonna have to look up the controls after this. I think I'm gonna have to look up the controls. Oh, I never started the timer. Whoops. I don't really know what to do other than to just, like, go around like this. And just jump, do a little half spin, no footer, repeat. I'm not getting points for it anymore. I'm not really getting good points for it anymore. This game does have the controls mentioned in-game. I just chose not to read them because I'm lazy. But the controls are in-game somewhere where I can go read them. So,
Time out.
awesome. Gold medal, cool. I don't know what happens at 100%. I mean, I guess that's just all 6 Rocky Mountain arcade goals. Yeah, once you've done, because that was 33%. Oh, here we go. Rear brake, geez, no, I'm not gonna get that detailed with it. Concentration is circle. Direction arrows triangle. What? I don't know what that means, but okay. It's really easy to get stuck in this game, I've noticed. It's really, really easy to get stuck. How? What? Retrieve the yellow key. Oh, this isn't even the yellow key that they're asking for. This is a blue circle. I maybe have to just find the yellow key myself.
Extra credit. Wow!
Come on. Yeah, like I'm just stuck at that point. You're just stuck.
Extra credit.
Oh, there was like a spring there. Fatal fall. Wow, okay, if you... Fatal fall, there's just... I guess there are falls that are so bad that they just call it there. Come on. There's a yellow key somewhere.
Extra credit.
Allegedly. And maybe if I just keep going this way... Oh, but it's locked. I don't have the yellow key. I can't get into my little mountain hut here.
Extra credit. Extra credit.
Hello? Can we... What? My guy just like stopped pedaling. He was just unwilling to pedal up this. Come on. You got this, dude. It's not that steep. Oh, I see. That's going to be the problem, isn't it? When the power meter hits 0. Oh, so if you hold X for too long, your power meter goes to 0. And then your guy won't pedal anymore. That's the problem.
Wow! Yeah!
Oh, there's the key. I don't think that... Was that key red? I don't think that key was even yellow like they said it was going to be. Concentration looks like it's a slow motion meter. Pretty standard stuff. We're not gonna get there in time, though. We're not gonna get there in time. Because of that. Oh, wait. Where am I even trying to get to? It's like down here and then around. There we go. The 10th best score. So close. You were minus 481 from the current goal. Alright, so I got nothing. And then the game crashed. Hello? Yeah, and then the game crashed. Cool. Hello? Ah, there we go. No profile's been found. Are you kidding? Did it never save? I thought I saved. Well, there goes about 15 minutes of not that much progress. That's okay. Rather than arcade, let's just see what the other modes are, I guess. I feel like the goal would be unlocking freedom mode, right? Yeah, I guess I can just stop and restart the timer. There you go. None of that happened. None of that happened, actually. This... oh, okay. 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 This feels so... shoot. Do you have to start the whole thing over? Oh my god. No. This is tricky. You have to be very careful with it. Like that concentration mode slows the music down too. You can kind of just do this though. Like where was my traction there? I feel like I turned and the bike just kept going in the direction it was already going. I think that maybe we need new tires. These ones might be worn down. Yeah, you have to earn the right to wear a helmet in this game. You gotta unlock those helmets. Alright, there's a gap here that you just can't see, but it is there. Another gap. Awesome. That was it by 17 seconds too. Apparently I was going really fast. I kind of like how there's no loading times between the challenges. It's just kind of like you can just pick the next challenge and go straight into it. There's no nonsense overhead with this game. You just get to play the game. Yeah, they spell it the cool way with the alternating. Is that the cool way or is that the making fun of someone way? The meaning of that has changed over the years. With like the alternating uppercase letters. Yeah, that in 2007 that was just cool. Okay, yeah, literally that's what I was saying, Leah. This game, there's like it's no anti-aliasing plus like no texture filtering, I think is the look. I think that's how the game ended up looking like this. You can see every last pixel. Wow, it would have been great to do that not backwards. I could have gotten so many tricks off. Have I done 6 tricks yet? I feel like I'm misunderstanding the objective here.
Time out.
Score better than 360 to be among the best scores. Yeah, like definitely some sacrifices were made, but the draw distance is genuinely pretty good for PS2, I think. You know, the game is running at a very solid frame rate. And the draw distance is high. So I think they were just prioritizing that, and they had to just give up a lot of stuff to get there. That counted? Alright. Alright. I won't argue. Well, we're in the Alps. I think that maybe the fact that we're in the Alps and the dude with an accent narrator, announcer, whatever, is, you know, that's what's making everything feel European. And the fact that this is a PS2 game about mountain biking, and who the hell else is making that? Oop. The dev was Belgian, yeah. I don't necessarily associate mountain biking with Europe, but these like 2007 weird PS2 games, I definitely do. Maybe if it was like a speed skating game, or like a you know, like not mountain biking, but like, you know, I think they do this in the Olympics, right? Do they do bike races where it's just like in a circle? You know, like if we were in a velodrome right now, that's very Euro. Apparently I need 360 somehow. I don't know how to get that. Oh. Fatal flaw for going in the lake there. Track cycling is what I'm looking for. You know what I mean though, right? Like they'll be on a wooden oval track, and it's just like a speed bicycle race. Yeah. Oof, some Z fighting there. Could see through the ground a little bit. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why those bikes are like that. Probably because it's faster. But if those bikes are faster, then I don't know why we don't all just use those bikes. Why are we using the worst bikes on purpose? Oh, is that the problem? A crosswind would really screw those bikes up? Yeah, you know, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. The ragdoll's kind of fun, the way he, like, bounces off the bike. Well, hear me out. You know how, you know how in the, you know, like in the Tour de France and stuff, the main guy who's biking... This has always bothered me. In, like, the... You know, if you're looking at, like, the Tour de France or whatever, those, like, long-distance bike races, those guys, they have other people who are biking in front of them to, like, break the wind so that they get to go faster. This is a question I have about bikes. Isn't that guy the real hero? Like, the dude who's in front of the main dude? Because he's got a bike faster than the main dude to stay in front of him, and he doesn't have the guy in front of him breaking the wind, because he is that guy. They do switch out. It's not always the same guy, but... I feel like if you're the windbreaker, you objectively have a much harder job than the guy who's actually the guy. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Yep. I had 619 and I screwed it up. I think you have to do... I think they said... Yeah, you have to perform 6 tricks. I have no idea how I got 600 points. That's a giant choke. I'm not going to be able to do that again. Well, in this mode, you have to do all your tricks perfectly. Or in this challenge, at least. So, even though it was a very survivable fall, they are just like, no, you're dead. Start over. There has to be a way to do tricks in the game other than the no-footer, and I can't figure out how. The French gaming press really hated on this. It seems pretty okay. It's not like a, you know, this is not the Citizen Kane of gaming or anything, but, like, man, compared to free running, I'll take this. I like biking him into the lake and he just flops off the bike. What was wrong with free running? Free running just kind of drove me insane, that's all. This game is probably going to get compared to free running a lot because they're both late PS2 based on a weird, different extreme sport. But if you're one of the developers of free running, you know, that's not an insult. You're okay. I don't hate you or anything. I just thought your game was annoying. Oh, that was 513 apparently. Alright. Now I've just gotta land several more tricks without dying. Okay. That's probably 6 tricks, right? Probably. Yeah, that's really the problem. Everything in that game felt so inconsistent. It was kind of interesting though. Like I do have to hand it to them. you know, the comparisons to Mirror's Edge were constant for that entire 11 hours, but ultimately, if you're making like an extreme sports game out of free running, it does have to be more complicated, like what the inputs are. You can't just make a game that like auto climbs things for you. It has to be kind of complicated and challenging how you climb stuff. And it was. It sure was.
Time out.
Time out. What? No, I scored better than 360. What do you mean? 513. 513, what do you mean? No, hang on. What? Why was that not acceptable? I might have not done 6 tricks. I think that a trick is when the guy says something, and even if you get points, if the guy didn't say anything, then it doesn't count. I think that's what happened. And the guy didn't say something 6 times. Also, man, they like ran out of music or something. Why? Where'd the music go? I figured it would start back up again when I retried. And, Can we get some... No? Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. I don't know how I got all those points the 1 or 2 times I've managed to get the points. That's the problem. Like, how did I get 500? How did I get 600? I can't repeat that. I think that's out of bounds down there as well. I think this is all just out of bounds, and if I come here, it'll kill my run. I guess not. I'm not sure why none of this is counting as a trick. In my opinion, these are all pretty big tricks. Let's compromise and say it's Portopia. I mean, if we're gonna go there, then let's say it's like whatever that first Sierra one was. But like, I don't know. I didn't mean to open a can of worms. I was only posting a joke. But if you're looking for a game that's like highly influential as far as like like is Ultima 4 the Citizen Kane of gaming? Ultima 4 is kind of spicy. As a matter of fact, I have. I sat through it one time for complicated reasons that I won't get into. Pong. Pong's kind of lame. I'd go Super Mario Bros. 1, though. I'd go Super Mario Bros. 1. Pong is like... shit. There's no beginning or end to Pong. You know, when Pong came out, there were a bunch of Pong ripoffs, but these days no one is ripping off Pong. Pong's lasting impact on video games is not in its design, you know? It's more in its financial success. The game itself is unremarkable and does not resemble newer games in any way. So I would say, I'm not ripping off. You know what I'm getting at, though. You know what I'm getting at. You know, a modern movie... This is such a stupid conversation, by the way, but a modern movie will resemble Citizen Kane in a way that it does not resemble, you know, Train Arriving at Platform, whatever that fucking silent movie is, from like 1900 whatever. Like, that's the point. And I'm saying that Pong is the train arriving at the station in France, and Super Mario Bros. Is the Citizen Kane. That's my opinion. I don't know why I can't get 360 points here. I sometimes a train does arrive at a station. That's true, but like, you know what I mean. Quit being obtuse. No, the tennis for 2 of gaming is like when they made ENIAC play tic-tac-toe or whatever, you know? Or that's like... Well, no, that's also a game. The tennis for 2 of movies is like, you know, when Thomas Edison recorded his buddy, like, saying some stuff. That's... And it's like a 7-second film clip of some dude from the 1890s just, like, waving his arm. That's what that is. Can I be honest with you about something, Ketrub? I don't actually think Rayman... I don't actually like Rayman 2 very much. The Jaws of gaming? Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare. Final answer. Maybe Halo. Maybe Halo, because that's offensive to Jaws. We're gonna go Halo. We're gonna go Halo. Doom? Yeah, you know what? Revising the answer once again, it's Doom. It's Doom. $294. I'm doing the same thing every time, but getting different results. The horse in motion? Isn't that like... I don't know. The horse... That like horse in motion .gif that guy put together is like... Tell me that that's not what that is. It's very low frame rate. He basically created the world's first GIF. Yeah, they did have to invent GIFs before they could invent movies. You know, like there's the, when do those date from? Like a zoetrope, right? Where they would spin the thingy and it would have the little thingies inside and then you'd like peep in there and it would be animated. Or like, I think they did that with photographs as well. I don't know when those date to. Seems like an 1800s-y thing. Seems like something that like Victorian British people would be into. Exactly, abscond. I think I might literally have to give up on this. This is... I'm like clearly missing some kind of mechanic that makes this less awful. I just don't get it though. Like what the heck is direction arrows triangle? Like that's the trick button as far as I can tell. But hang on, I'm scrolling up for the manual. I wasn't really... I'm distracted by this conversation, so I wasn't really trying too hard to figure it out. But let's actually look at the manual. Ah, okay, yeah, there you go. I am stupid. There's lots of trick buttons. That's still not enough, though. I mean, maybe if I can do 2 tricks in 1 jump, that would be it. Maybe that's it, yeah. Maybe if I went slow motion, it would let me do more. Nah, it totally doesn't. It totally doesn't. Nope, not into the water. Okay. My guy can't swim. There's some kind of restriction on scoring in this challenge that I don't understand. This is the 3rd challenge in the game, by the way. I've been here for like 20 minutes. There's just... something's not clicking.
Time out.
Something is not clicking about this. Perform 6 tricks perfectly while riding in total freedom. Why are there rings? Were the rings always here? Hang on. Where are there other rings that I can find, or was that just showing me the starting ring over and over? Well, it would be a good point if this game wasn't from 2007. CRTs were still obviously ubiquitous, but like surely they knew people would be playing this on the But nah, yeah, you're right. It wouldn't be so bad on a CRT. Maybe the devs only had CRTs. No, this is the North American version of the game. This did get a US release. Wow, how did that end up giving me no points? That felt like a pretty big trick, and then it was like 130. Wow! I give up on this, by the way. Also, I'm gonna save, just cause this game is it can crash. I'm gonna get out of here. I guess I did kind of technically skip level 1. Maybe I should go back to the Rocky Mountains. Maybe I technically skipped level 1 and it like dropped me into hard mode. The map is very, you know, it's got that like height map look to it, right? Where it's just this like kind of weird distorted terrain. Which I usually associate with PC games. Wow, was that was that a whole song that played for about 30 seconds? No, it started again. No, that was close. Wait, technically we're still fine. Hang on, can I just get back up there and just hit that ring? No. Been flooded with people doing this kind of biking on YouTube. It does seem like one of those things that would be like every once in a while I get recommendations for one of those things, and I never click on this stuff because I'm stubborn, and I refuse to click on stupid things that the internet wants me to click on. But it'll be one of those things that's just like, you know, mowing this lawn hasn't been mowed for 20 years, and it's like the thumbnail is like a dude with like grass up to his neck, and like, I assume it's just a half an hour video of a guy mowing this lawn. And the channel will have like 5 million subscribers, and it's just a channel all about mowing big lawns. There's all kinds of stuff like that. I feel like I've seen like cleaning hoarder houses like that. Like guys who are beekeepers who have lots of bees. Just like, I'm not sure what this genre of video is, but just like video where you just sit and look at it, and it's complete, like, brain off type of video. Well, the guy will have his own mowing company. It'll be like, you know how there's crime scene cleaners? And, like, they own a company where they're called in to like clean up after murders or whatever. It'll be like some dude who has like a crime scene mowing company, and it'll just be like, you know, I'm an extreme lawnmower. My job is people call me up when they've got really fucked up lawns that need dealing with, and then I come in and do it. Like, that'll be their business, and then they just have like YouTube videos that's just like a half an hour of them mowing a giant lawn. I think of the lawn mowing in particular because there's one video that YouTube wanted me to watch for a long time that I refused to click on. and the clickbait was that they were gonna reveal that there used to be a sidewalk somewhere. The title was like, "They assured me there was no sidewalk here, ... or something like that. And then in the thumbnail, it was like revealing that there was a sidewalk under so much grass that you didn't even know there was still a sidewalk there. And I refused to click on that. I'm just, you can't make me click on that. But all this is to say, I bet those mountain biking videos are probably of the same genre. Vicarious productivity is a good way to put it. Where you just see some shit get done in a YouTube video over the span of like half an hour. Well, it's because it's fun, I think. Like, people do stuff just because they want to do it, you know? Like, this was like a month or two ago. Did any of you guys see... My parents were obsessed with this, and they kept telling me about it. There was a Netflix special that they did. They did, like, a Netflix live event of some dude climbing a building. And he climbed, like, a really tall building. And it was just, like, no ropes or anything. He just climbed the building. And, you know, if he let go, he would just fall and die or whatever, I guess. On live TV on Netflix, but he didn't. I guess he made it to the top of the building okay. But that dude obviously made like $1 million for that. But he had to get his start climbing really tall buildings for free, I figure, at some point. You know, before he was getting paid $1 million to climb a tall building. That dude was probably risking his life climbing tall buildings just because he felt like it. Come on. Nah, this is over. I'm stuck. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What am I even stuck on here? Okay. Amazing. You have the best score. Get through the gates performing the 6 tricks indicated. Little jump. There's your little jump. Oh, hang on. I'm stuck. It was kind of boring. I didn't watch it or anything. My parents watched it. They were telling me about it like a week in advance. They were very excited to watch the guy climb the building. I feel like that is probably the kind of thing. Like, I don't know how long it took him, but that is probably the kind of thing where it's just like it is a building that was not built to be interesting to climb, you know? It's probably just the same thing all the way up. And it's just like, damn, he climbing it, and then he just does it for like an hour to get up there. Alright, finally unlocked a helmet. Well, for what it's worth, the do 6 tricks thing, that was level 2. This game only has 4 levels, and that was level 2. Levels 1 and 2 both started unlocked, and I kind of wanted to do the Swiss Alps because it sounded more interesting than the Rocky Mountains. It's not that I'm like a Rocky Mountain hater, I just figured that the Swiss Alps would be cooler. So I started there, but now we've backtracked to the Rocky Mountains, which kind of look exactly the same. This song is like a 30-second loop. It ends and then it just starts again. It doesn't even like loop correctly. It's kind of fun to try to get through these courses though. Oh, okay. It's kind of comfy. Damn it. Couldn't bike up the stairs. Alright. Cool. I'm beating these times by kind of a lot. Like, it's not that hard to get a gold, I think. I have to save. I have to save every once in a while in case the game crashes again. Would be great if this game had autosave. But of course, autosave hadn't been invented in 2007, we all know that. What? Where am I supposed to go? Where's the next ring? I thought I was going the right way there. Okay. Like, that's the whole song? Oh, there's the next ring. Wait. What? How do I get... I think I see the next ring. Is that... Unless all the rings are up at the same time, and that's... Okay, there we go. You just have to follow a very specific route, otherwise it fails you. Come on, turn around. Turn around, Steph. Get up that. Get up on that. Man. Yo, what's up, Gross Spaz? It's going okay. Really? Like, if you veer, like there's not really a very well-defined course there, but if you veer even like a millimeter off course, then they just fail you. Whatever it is they want here, you gotta be perfect with it. Oh no. Yep. Nope. 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 Okay. Well. Can I like clip up through it? Can we get up there? No? We're still in this. We're technically still in this. Now I'm dead. Yeah, at least it's not free running, where you're just left to figure out where you're even supposed to go. I mean, I guess that's the point of free running, isn't it? If they told you how to get somewhere in free running, I think that as a free runner, it would be like your obligation to not do it that way. It like has to do with the free running lifestyle and like the philosophy. So actually that game kind of gets a pass for not telling you what to do. No, 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 okay. Yeah, if they told you where to go, it would be non-free running. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's like the end of the route, too. I don't even know what happened there. I have no idea how I got caught like that. To be honest, I really want to play the PS1 version of Tony Hawk 4. That's like the game on the Xtreme list I'm most looking forward to right now. I feel like it's also probably just gonna be like objectively the best game on the list. Because the list is mostly terrible. Not again. How? How do I do this to myself? How do I do that to myself? Channel points to increase, decrease a game's odds on the wheel. I feel like if I did that, the people would demand Jet Grind Radio Game Boy Advance version. And I don't know that I'm... It is on the list. It will get played, probably. But I don't know if I actually have the capacity to beat that. I'm a little bit afraid of that game, actually. It's because I know that I almost beat it a bunch of years ago, and I remember trying really hard to beat it and not being able to do it. And what a grind it was to beat, like, any of the levels. And I've probably improved since then. Just from, I don't know. I don't know why I would think that, but I've probably improved since then. Right, this time I'm hitting the brakes. Gonna be extremely careful. Like, how? How does that keep happening? Okay, I got it. Just had to get a little weird with it. That was only a silver. Oh, no. Well, I accept that. That's good enough. Yeah, I think that just generally playing tons of games helps. Like, I was able to beat Razor Freestyle Scooter, which I couldn't do when I had tried it in the past. So, I was able to finally defeat Razor Freestyle Scooter GBA. Part of it, I think, is streaming as well. I think that streaming gives me more motivation to stick with something that I would otherwise bail on. I literally just, like, can I just get anything? Thank you. Oh my god. GameCube Thing made me a bitter gamer. I was always a bitter gamer, even before we started GameCube Thing. That's not new. I can't believe they counted that as a jump when I hit the tree. Don't crash. Man, that tree is so big. The ring jumps directly into the tree. I blame the game for all of these mistakes. Just so we're clear. You just don't actually have very good control. Like, you only have control of the bike when both tires are on the ground. So most of the time you don't have control of the bike. Then you suddenly get control for, like, a fraction of a second. Oh, okay, they counted that. Apparently that was a crash, but we're fine. I'm hitting reset just to change the song. This music is sort of driving me insane. Okay, how do they want you to do this? Can I turn around on this, or am I don't think there's a way to bike backwards. There we go. Of course. What wrong way? Where was I supposed to go? Okay. Not sure where I was supposed to go there. I don't think I've ever played like an actual Trails game. I remember a Flash game that was like that as a kid. I remember playing a Flash game that was basically Trails. I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Or it's Trials, right? I know the games, but I don't know if I've ever played one. It would be pretty sick if one of them was on PS2. I would totally put that on the list. Wait, they want me to get up there? They stopped defining the route. I have no idea where to go. Yeah. Hang on, now I gotta look something up. What is that Flash game? That Flash game, in fact, was Trials. Oh, okay. Hang on. Trials was released as a browser game in 2000. Trials browser 2000. Was that it? Hang on, I gotta find screenshot. Yup, that was literally it. Yeah, I have played Trials, as it turns out, because it did begin its life as that Flash game that I remember playing as a kid. Looks like you kinda are supposed to go on this up to here. Then you just kinda go over here-ish. Then you get on this wooden thing. And then you, I don't even know. Kickstart 2. Yeah, that I don't know about. That's like a That's one of those horrible British computer games. Is that the origin of all of this? That's kind of interesting that they were making games like that long ago. You kind of have to have a bit of a physics system for it to make any sense. Oh, okay, no, you don't do that. Man, I can't get onto that wooden platform. This kinda sucks. This kind of reminds me of like a bunch of years ago for Mystery Tournament, I had to play a game that was about maneuvering a car through a tight parking lot. It was a parking game. It was like the one we played on GameCube, except not that one. But it was a game about precision parking. And it was like super fiddly, and you had to make like these tiny little movements to try not to hit things. And this is kind of reminding me of that. Every little movement has to be perfect to make sure that like your wheel doesn't get caught on something and stuff like that. There we go. Man, we're gonna get to like... Yeah, we got a new bike. We're gonna be at like 97% because I don't have gold. I'm gonna have to go back to get the gold on that thing. What? 2,000 points? Was I just supposed to hold the wheelie the entire time? Oh, I understand. That's the 9th best score, but I'm still 233 off, so still not even a medal. Yeah, this game is sponsored. I guess Solomon is like a bike. What? Oh, come on. Probably can cheese it by going slower. There we go. I didn't even have to hit the, that last blue ring. You can just ignore that, kind of. Yeah, 95%. We have to go back for a gold on this one. You can kind of just start the wheelie zone and then just kind of go off and wheelie wherever you want. Wherever it's more convenient. And I feel like this should be a pretty easy gold. The one time I got it, I had to like stop and correct something, and so that made it really slow. Like, there you go. That should be it. Cool. Well, that's the Rocky Mountains, I guess. Now we're back to, now we're back to where I was stuck with the do 6 tricks and you need 360 points type thing, which, I don't know what to do about that. Hey, Gris. Please tell me it didn't crash. I don't think I've saved. Alright. Yeah, set figures, freestyle trail, perform the tricks to score. Perform 6 tricks perfectly while riding in total freedom. Perform the tricks. Do they tell me? Oh, oh! They tell... Guys, I might be stupid. I don't know what a 90 right-left is, to be honest. But, I just realized that they've been telling me which tricks to do at the bottom of the screen the whole time. I never looked down there. I just didn't see it. For like 20 minutes when we were doing this earlier. I am such an idiot. Yeah, I'm gonna say that the Citizen Kane of Gaming's discussion was just so dumb that my brain was short-circuiting. It's definitely not because I am really good at ignoring things. There we go. That's just silver, but I don't care. I don't care. That's good enough. I don't like this challenge. Oh my god, look at me, like, carving up this tree. There's, like, mud flying out of the tree. Well, Death Stranding is just this, but with feet. More like... Mountain Bike Adrenaline did it first. Oh, was that that was a silver, apparently. I skipped through it. Death Stranding, most original game ever. It did revolutionize the walking sim genre. You'll never find a walking sim that takes simulating walking so seriously. That's true. Its only competition is co-op. I'm not sure if Bennett Foddy made this, but I was seeing another co-op-like recently that was like a 3D. Like, you had to climb mountains and stuff. Except you just, like, had control of your individual legs like that. Did he make that one too? I thought he did. Oh, you gotta be tricky about that, because you gotta turn. The rider Alex is now available. We just unlocked a whole dude. I do have a helmet. The humor in the TGA trailer was grating enough that you're avoiding it. I don't remember that. But you're probably right. That's a valid reason to ignore a game. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, check it out. I've got Alex now. If we compare stats, Alex is just an objectively better Mark. So we'll be playing as Alex then. As for helmet, this helmet seems to do nothing. I could put it on just for safety's sake. Do any of the helmets do anything? No, none of the helmets have stats. I don't know if the helmets do anything. Maybe they make it so that you can, like, crash harder without it being counted as a fatal fall, you know? That kind of thing. I bet that's what it is, honestly. That would make a lot of sense. I am gonna stop with the game here for today, though. We'll pick this thing up tomorrow. This game seems like the type of game that's not going to have an ending. So I think that we're probably just going to do all of challenge mode. And then maybe I will briefly investigate stopwatch. And I don't know. Arcade seemed okay, but I think I'm going to stick with challenge mode as my main thing I want to play through. That'll be the idea. Let's see, right now we are at 15% global game completion. I mean, maybe we'll unlock freedom. Actually, I bet that's a better goal. We'll unlock freedom, which requires 65% total game completion, and that feels like 65%. That feels good, actually. I bet we'll do that. That'll probably be the plan. I feel like that's a normal amount of percentage for you to have to get to finish a game like this. But yeah, we are, I think the goal that we've set for ourselves is to unlock our freedom. We've got to unlock freedom, which requires 65% total game completion, and we're at 15 right now. So, working on that. And I think game completion can come from any of these three things. I doubt there's anything in statistics of interest to me, right? All modes, mode selection, map selection. Oh, this is a weird way to do this. This is a weird way to program this menu. So I've got 20% France completion? Oh, but that's gonna be the Alps. I thought that was the Swiss Alps. I didn't know I was in France. Wait, why does this just say France? Because this does say, well, it does just say the Alps, actually. Okay, no, this menu is just really confusing, but here's our bonus list. We are looking for freedom. Let's see, once we get 25%, we'll unlock Hawaii for all modes. That's how all the unlocks work. It's really nice that they, like, this is just straight up a list of every unlock in the entire game, it looks like. And that's kind of nice. They don't leave you wondering. You know exactly what the progression in the game is. They just tell you. That's actually kind of nice. There's my total playtime. Somehow it's ended up being a lot lower than the timer says, but I think that's because my game crashed after like 15 minutes before. Anyway, let me quit stalling. We were working on challenge mode. I made it into the Alps in challenge mode yesterday, so that's what we're doing. Oh yeah, right. We gotta pick this dude, Alex, because he's just better than Mark. And we're gonna give him a helmet as well. I don't know if I have a better bike unlocked. It looks like I mean, I don't know what the... I'm gonna stick with the default bike. You know what? I'm gonna stick with the default bike. Yeah, I thought it was like L1, R1 to scroll through a menu or something, but no, it was L1 and L2 to scroll through the menu, and then R1 and R2 to scroll through a different menu, and then those two menus match up. Like, the intersection of those is what you're looking for. It's just very strange. So I gotta remember how you play this, because it's a little wonky. This is my main complaint about the game so far, by the way. Whoever decided that this game should have basically no soundtrack, or like, it does have a soundtrack. Obviously there's music playing right now, but the music in this game plays in like 30-second loops. I don't know why it's like that. Like, that's the whole song. That was it. Now it's just gonna loop that 30-second loop over and over again. It doesn't even pick different 30-second loops. Oop. Wow, that was actually apparently too bad. It doesn't even pick different 30-second loops. It just picks the same one over and over again. Maybe, honestly... It could be, because, like, I do feel like this game has pretty good graphics for being on PS2. That was the 10th best score. Well, your status is still unchanged. It's weird that they do that. There's the top 10 that they keep track of, but then actually what you care about is not the top 10. What you actually care about is still just top 3. Yeah, no, you gotta do better than that. Gotta do better than that on the last jump. I don't know. I mean, it seems like... So I am playing this on emulator, so it's definitely like your mileage will vary with the loading times and all. But when I hit retry, it picks a different song, and it picks a different song pretty quickly. So, like, I don't see why it couldn't do that in the middle of a stage. But you never know. Old console architectures are weird. There could be some kind of limitation we're not aware of. That's still just 10th best. Man, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Just in general. I feel like it's this second jump. Like, that was obviously crap, right? Please don't count, thank you. Oh my god. You gotta hit the ramp just right for this. Seventh best? Okay, we're closer. That was closer, apparently. Maybe I should farm up some, 9.8. Like, I wonder if I can do better than that. Like, if I could just get the back wheel. Yeah, there you go. 15.5 is a lot higher than that. I don't know what I got on that previous attempt. That's a little better there. Oh, wow, it actually reset me for going backwards for too long. I didn't think it would do that. Well, I have no idea how to make that jump not suck. I'm like completely stuck. The problem here is that you lose all your speed immediately if you bike over rocks. You have to not bike over rocks ever. No, that counted as a fatal fall. Oh well. I think that attempt was bad anyway. There's gotta be like a good way to approach this jump so that we don't go over so many rocks. Well, the second jump was good, but now the third jump was bad. So this is probably still bad. 17.4 is really good. Oh my god, what a choke at the end. What a choke at the end. It ate my jump. I got like a tiny bit of air right as I was trying to jump, and so it ate it. $4.5 on that? That sucks. And now we're, for some reason, really slow for that, so that was like half of what it should have been. Yeah, that was really bad, apparently. What are we trying to get? Ranking. We're trying to get 88.4 total. I can't do that math off the cuff, like in the middle of an attempt, but apparently 88.4 total is what we're shooting for. $14.8, and I am now lodged in a tree. No, 3.1 off my own record with that. I'm not feeling the adrenaline, to be honest with you. So I'm only at 59.3, so to hit 87, I feel like there's some kind of mechanic that I'm just missing. Or like I should come back later with a better bike or something. How the hell? That's 79. Like I'm missing 5 meters on that jump there. I've gotten 15 before. Did that just give me literally nothing? I've never heard of Descenders before, but maybe. If that's a mountain biking game. Okay, that's how you get 15 on that. You jump from the green. No, this had a North American release. This is a European game. It was developed by, like, a Belgian dev or something. But, this did have a North American release in 2007 on the PS2. That's what I'm playing here today. Yeah, I kind of clipped the ground there, so I lost like 10 meters. Also 2007. This is just a 2007 game. Wow, okay, 12 like that. That was weird. $82? That was actually a PB, but still not good enough. Still not good enough. This also has a PC version. That doesn't surprise me to hear. People were saying yesterday, this game feels like it should be some kind of low-budget PC game. Kind of feels like a PC game. Somehow. Whatever that means. People were saying it. Nope, that was bad. The physics are fucked. The physics are kind of fucked. I think that's like, and that's a big part of the game. I feel like the gameplay is that the physics are fucked, and you gotta contend with that. If the physics are too easy, then probably it wouldn't, you wouldn't have a game, you know? It would just be too easy. But yeah, that is definitely correct. Just looking, 18. 17, what the hell's happening? Alright, we've got a shot here. We've got a really good shot, actually. I just have to not choke completely. Third best score. Alright. I have no idea why that worked. It just did. I have no idea why that worked. Let's see. In the end, we had a physics engine that unfortunately had some inherent flaws, such as very irritating sticky collisions, most notably with trees, that many people laughed about. On top of that, my mistake was to put too much effort into trying to emulate real obstacle behavior and putting too many physical collisions on small objects you could have gone through without noticing. Yeah, you know, actually that's very accurate. That's a dev who knows their game. That is completely correct, I would say. There's a lot of weird collision where you get stuck on stuff a lot in this game. I'm 542 from the current goal. Oh my god. Well, I did start the wheelie really late for some reason. Like, come on, start wheeling, please. I don't know why he doesn't want to start before then. Like, whenever you go over these rocks, it just feels like you're like, like you can feel the game, like, struggling to get the collision right to go over the rock, and it just, like, isn't, it's just, like, so, I don't know, something about it. At least 4 golds? Oh no, we're gonna gold this wheelie trial then. I don't know how, but we're gonna gold this wheelie trial, because the other ones are gonna be too hard. Like, what is happening? Hello? Hello? Thank you. I really don't know what makes... Like, what? I don't know what makes this work sometimes and not other times. Like, do you just want to go really fast? Is going fast good? I mean, I beat my PB there. I'm wheeling between the spots where they want you to wheelie from. I'm not sure what I can do better than... It does seem like speed is the way. Apparently I'm down 16 points after that. I feel like the numbers are glitching out. Like... I'm not sure if the numbers are supposed to be doing that, where you, like, can't see them properly. They've got a weird look to them. Follow the grass to get past the rocks. Man, what? I'm not sure how to get score out of this. Like, how is that 80 points off? What did I do that made that 80 points worse? Yeah, I was reading about the devs right before starting stream because I wanted to see what else they had made. The developers of this made a whitewater rafting game called, like, something. It's a different adrenaline name. But they made that in 2005. Then they made this in 2007. And then it seems kind of like they made nothing for a long time. And then somehow they pop up again doing some kind of other weird thing in 2014. And then they go out of business. That's it. I don't understand how that was ever ahead or behind. I think we gotta pick a different challenge here. Maybe I should come back with a better bike? I think if you make the decision to do a game based on physics and the physics are broken, then you inevitably get a crappy game. End of story. For all the good stuff there is to say about the making of this game, and all the nice stuff I learned along its making, I feel it is a big failure. Whatever the complex reasons leading to that result, it's not that bad. It's not a complete and total failure. The physics are definitely too weird. There's too much getting stuck on stuff in this game. But if you can overlook that... I have a theory, by the way. A game theory. Yeah, you zigzag. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You want your path to be longer, actually. You zigzag while in the lines. That's how you get extra score. Man, my first jump just keeps getting worse. Hang on, I want to see this. Is this like a... It's no secret that the game had terrible reviews. But when I read comments, I often see people wondering why someone can make crappy games like this. Let me get this straight. The average PS2 game budget at the time stood about $2 million, having only 1/8 that of the budget you realize. Having only 1/8 of that budget, you realized we had to cut corners and inevitably led to an unpolished, sloppy game. Add to that time pressure and virtually no support from a small publisher with thin pockets, and you have a recipe for failure. Not everyone's failure. The game paid the wages, but it could have been so much better with a little more love, money, and above all time. These were called budget titles for a reason. Let's see. Man, they made this game on 250,000 euros. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think they should be making games on that budget still today, to be honest with you. That's cool, though. I'm going to have to read the rest of this later. That's really cool that a guy who made this game did a whole write-up about it. For what it's worth, guy who wrote a blog post about the making of this game, I don't think your game was that bad. I have played many, many, many worse games in my life. This is okay. Yo, easy gold. Easy gold. Well, that's all of that. We could try to farm an extra little bit of percentage out of these silvers, but I think I don't want to do that. I think I don't want to do that because it's going to be easier to get more percentage out of other events right now. The blimp, hold up, blimp photos. Control F, blimp. It came, wow, hang on, wait. So they got like a, man, that's cool. It came to me that a blimp was the better solution. So I ordered one with enough volume to lift a kilogram. This is NASA grade something. So wait, so to get the terrain textures, they bought like a little blimp and then they flew it around with a camera attached to the bottom of it. That's kind of incredible. That's awesome. That is actually so sick. This is, I think Rocky Mountains is all gold. I think I got all golds there yesterday. I think we got to go to a different game mode. Well, if you look at the pictures, it's not like it's not the Goodyear blimp. It's like a glorified balloon. It's a glorified, like, birthday balloon type blimp, but it's still pretty cool. You know how I feel about blimps, so I love to see it. You gotta admit, this is kinda cool, though. Until, like... I say that, immediately gets stuck inside of some kind of piece of wood. Just like the dude said I would in the blog post. They're playing like the best song in the game right now, too. Feel like a badass biking down this mountain. We can totally get gold on that, by the way. I'm gonna retry it for the gold. Best song in the game by default because it's longer than 30 seconds. Gotta manage my power meter a bit better. Oh no. Oh no. Now I'm on this side of the... Okay, hang on. No. No, that's not good. That's probably gold dead. And then I missed the last ring. Okay. What am I even going for a gold? I need better than a 116. Okay, so I actually almost had gold the first time anyway. Hold on. Is downhill mode or time trial mode or whatever they call this? Is this the game mode where they were hiding all of like the bangers? Oop. Is this where the soundtrack was all along? For some reason, it's just that other mode that's only got 30-second loop songs. All the real music is in this mode. Like, what's happening there? The collisions are definitely kind of a problem. I was sort of stuck on nothing while hovering next to the tree. Wow, okay, I kind of disagree with that, actually. I feel like I totally went through that ring. If I can just get through this course without getting stuck on stuff, then it would be gold very easily. The problem is I keep getting stuck on stuff. Yeah, I'm a fool for thinking I could do that, sneak through on that side. That's my problem. We're still in there, though. This is still totally it. I could have had it on that attempt where I missed the last ring, honestly. I could have just turned around and hit the last ring. I didn't know that it was only a 116. So there you go, super easy. Yeah, I don't know, the look of the game has grown on me. Like, the complete... Like, it's got a very strange look. The complete lack of anti-aliasing and all the weird shimmery textures, but it's kind of grown on me. Apparently it's really bad on stream. I haven't looked at the stream VODs, but apparently the encoder does not like it very much. Someone was saying yesterday it's kind of like when you have confetti on stream. I think that was a gold? Yeah, that was a gold. What? How did that not... Hello? Okay, there. I'm not sure why that didn't give it to me the first time. Oh no. Yeah, this is kind of a problem, isn't it? This is kind of a problem, isn't it? I think that's a retry. The collision, like, I just got stuck on that tiny rock. You kind of just get stuck on stuff too much. This is definitely not the right way to be doing this. Coming at it from this direction. This is probably also the wrong way to do this, to be honest. Couldn't even really tell I was on the tree there. Oh, and then I have to, like, get up I have to somehow get up on top of this ridge, I guess like this. That was the 8th best score, so pretty bad. I feel like the difference between 10th and 1st is, like, usually not that high, though. Whenever you pause the song, or whenever you pause the game, it changes the music. You can't even pause without it changing what the song is. It kind of feels like when there's a song playing that you actually like, it plays for like 5 seconds, and then something causes it to change. Yeah, I can't just climb that. I gotta go up and around like that. Alright, cool. That still feels like my routing for that was really bad, but I guess it's good enough. Oh, not retry. Track selection. Uh-oh, I came at that backwards somehow. I thought I was doing the right thing there. Not sure where the ring I'm looking for is. I'm just gonna hit retry. I'm completely off the route here. You probably just go around all of this stuff, honestly, rather than trying to climb that thing. You just go, like, over here. Yeah. Just overcomplicating things a bit. Not sure what to do about that, though. Oh, there's a bridge. Ooh, that's cool. Whole game froze up for a second there. I don't know if that was the emulation, but going under the waterfall. Oh, I thought that was the last one for some reason. It's not. Still gotta come over here. Is it the best score? Alright, cool. That felt really bad, but I guess that was good enough. And it's left. I lost the 50-50. I was gonna go right there. Or is it? No, it is right. It's... and then turn. Yeah, things get really weird when you get close to the waterfall. There's like some kind of effect for it. I'm not sure if there's some kind of effect for it, or if that's just like some kind of strange dynamic resolution thing. But when you get too close to the waterfall, things get all weird. How long is this route? Every one of these rings, I'm like, surely this is the last ring. And then it's not the last ring. Alright, cool. Easy. By 18 seconds, practically. Completely stuck in here. This seems bad. This seems bad, actually. Oh, can I clip through? No, can't quite clip through. I have to, like, get up there now. Somehow. Something tells me this is not gold. No, that's just completely looped me around backwards. This seems really bad. This, like, weird rocky area over here is just a mess. Big mess for the collision. That was like 30 seconds faster though, so that's gotta be kinda good. That's gotta be kinda good in some way. No, just give it to me. Just give it. You've gotta be. Okay, just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just give it to me. You've gotta be kidding. You've gotta be kidding. Okay, that's still the best score. If that didn't work, I swear to God. Alright, new helmet unlocked. And we just got Hawaii, so that's 25% game completion. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yo, what's up, Yamo? So now we can just go here. I don't think I'm gonna go there quite yet. If we're at 25% game completion, then we're like more than a third of the way there. Yeah, I'm at 25. We haven't done any arcade, so I think I'll mine arcade mode from Rocky Mountains, and then we'll just be done with Rocky Mountains after that. Let's see. I think I unlocked a better bike. Let me get all the bikes on screen here. Yeah, we've just unlocked like an objectively better bike, so we're gonna go with that. I think, yeah, no new rider. And helmets, I don't think have stats, but we'll go with the better helmet because it might do something about crash resistance. Maybe. that may or may not be a mechanic. It would make sense if it was one. The manual is out there. I could just check it. We actually do have the manual for this game, but it doesn't really matter. Somehow didn't actually pick up the pickup there. It just... There we go. This is a bit of a weird game for the score format. Like, I kind of actually prefer not going for score in this game, because I feel like the way you do it is just, like, weird and kind of bad. Like, there's only 4 tricks in the game. I confirmed that. There are actually only, like, 4 tricks in the game. And you just do the 4 tricks and spin around. Oh, fatal fall. Damn. And, like, just like the way the game is, the real challenge to the game is the terrain, right? Like, the real challenge here is, can you traverse this? Not so much like, here's where you're gonna do all of the tricks. That just, like, it just is weird. It doesn't feel built for it. IMO. I'm just gonna hide in this corner because I'm pretty sure that water is deep enough to kill me. I'm just gonna hide here. I don't think I can cross that. Yeah, there we go. Easy. We just need 1600. What the? If you're in the middle of doing a trick when it respawns you for going the wrong way, then you just kind of fall. You just get a fall for that. But, like, there's no points associated with riding on these wooden platforms, you know? I'm pretty sure there's 0 score associated with that, so it's just kind of like... really feels like the game was not designed for score, and then they just added these score objectives. Well, that was not 1600. Wherever they're starting me, there's like no hills here or something. They're starting me like at the bottom of the mountain and asking me to get score. What the? Okay. Interesting. That was just me pressing the jump button. Every time I pressed the jump button, he got a little bit closer to doing a flip over the platform. Yeah, this is another retry. Where am I gonna do these tricks? It just feels like the whole scoring mechanism comes down to, like, finding the place where you can get speed and then go over a little hump. And that's it. If you can find the little hump that you can take with speed, then you win. Are they gonna count that? Oh, no, they don't count it. It landed. It landed before it teleported me back, but they didn't count it.
Extra credit.
Alright, well, there's 1,600.
Time out.
I think this is where my game crashed yesterday. I think I was doing this and then it died. So I'm gonna save just in case. Something's weird about this one. Maximum amount of tricks, but you do have to get through the finish. Oh yeah, you have to like get the key. I remember that. Looking for the yellow key. I don't know what the like best ranking 1900 we need for this. They do point to the yellow key. And also these things just give you 250 each, which is pretty good. If I could get up there. Nope, can't get up there. Come on. Thank you. Extra credit.
Extra credit.
Oh, you're losing points constantly. Hang on. Just saw that. You have to do tricks. Great. Thank you, tree. Yeah, we are not getting 1900 here at all. Fatal Fall, really? Come on. I barely touched that tree. This game makes no sense sometimes. Wait, you don't start losing points until you pick up the key. Is that true? Can I just, like, goof around for a while before even bothering to pick up the key to make sure that I've got all the points that I need? Like, I'll just do this. I'll just do this for a while. And then I'll just go to the end and pick up the key. Fatal Fall is just random. I don't know. I'm sure there's some kind of logic to it. I'm sure it's not literally rolling a random number, but it feels very effectively random. Sometimes they just decide that the fall will kill you and make you restart the whole thing.
Extra credit.
It's either that or it's like a number of falls. Like you fell 3 times, this is the fatal one, even though it's not any worse than any of the other ones were. Oh my god, the trees. Weirdly, it buffers your pause. I kind of hate that. Like right there, the way I fell off the bike and then paused the game, I actually paused the game like 3 seconds earlier than that. But when you're in the fall animation, if you pause, it like buffers it. It's icky. I don't like it. Kinda seems like you can just do tricks here. Alright, I'll get the key now. And maybe now we just go? Yeah, the second you pick up the key is when it starts counting. That's so weird. I don't know why they decided to do it that way. Because just don't pick up the key. It just makes you want to not pick up the key until like as late as possible.
Extra credit.
Alright, there we go. I think I don't like these trick and run things. I see what they want you to do, and I don't want to do them, and that's really just gonna be like half of them though, isn't it? Alright, great. Wow. You know, how about we... Here, I'm gonna save the game. How about we save arcade mode for last? I think I just actually don't like getting score in this game. I'm cool to do all the other modes, but I think I just actually don't like getting score in this game. What are we at? 29%? I think all the unlocks seem like they're tied to, like, obviously getting a medal in one event is how you unlock the next one in the list. But generally, like, the characters and bikes and stuff seem like they might be, like, all the unlocks for that are just tied to global game percentage, which I think is a good way to do it, because it sort of means you can do whatever you want. That seems good. I don't have to go complete some specific event necessarily. We're gonna have to come back to that to get to the full 65, but that'll be for later. Hopefully later when I'm better at the game and have a better bike, that just magically makes it easier somehow. I don't know what that would mean, but I don't know, maybe the stats in this game do something. Was that gold? Yes, awesome, cool. Just unlocked Mary. I might have to go check if Mary's any good. Maybe Mary will just be an objectively better Steve or whoever I'm playing as right now. I'm playing as some guy. The first dude's name was Mark. I guess they couldn't afford to get famous downhill bicyclists involved. Whatever. Are there any famous downhill bicyclists? Probably not. They couldn't get real people. The Tony Hawk of bicycles. Somehow that was the best score. There are some. Is this even a thing people do competitively? I feel like this is just like a thing you go do. It sure is. I mean, I guess anything is, if it exists. If it exists, people will compete in it. But this is a world that I know less than nothing about. Somehow the best score, even though that route seemed terrible. Okay. I don't know why I'm questioning if this is something people do competitively, when I myself am an absolute competitive freak. I am low-key mad that I didn't win the I Ate Your Pie Gamer trivia last night. I should have won the whole thing. Complete scam. The downhill's pretty fun, though. Like, I actually feel like this is kind of the best mode in the game. Just this and when you have to be on the really, like, precision courses that we were doing yesterday. Just, like, trying to get through all the rings, I actually feel like is pretty good. Kind of like free running in that way, honestly, where the game feels like it was not built for score being important. It's definitely like the main mode is going through the rings. Free running was definitely the same way, where the score was just like so tacked on. It's a weird-ass song to be listening to while riding the bike around. Ugh, this last one. I probably should be getting this one first or something like that. This is so out of the way at the end. Still the best score, though. We're still fine. By 15 seconds, somehow. Ugh, okay. That felt like it was about to be really bad, those rocks. Oh no. No, come on. This is the end. Just give me that. Thank you. It's probably not even close. Yeah, 25.5 seconds. It's not even close. I feel like all the goals have been either really easy or really hard, with like nothing in between. Oh, that's the Alps cleaned out. Was this cleaned out as well with all golds? Probably. Oh, is there a damage gauge? Hang on. Heavy landings after major jumps and falls will have a detrimental effect on your damage gauge. I guess that's how you can tell when a fatal fall is coming. I guess you just have a damage gauge. I don't see where that is on the screen, but it's somewhere, allegedly. Yeah, those are all. Okay. We'll just do Hawaii then, and then we'll go back to challenge mode. Why am I being... Oh, okay. Not much to say about it, though. It's kind of fun. It's kind of... Ooh, damn. Tree on fire. Oh, wait, no. Somehow that's not a fatal fall, though. This game has fatal falls, and that wasn't one, just so we're clear. But, Oh, hang on. It's the blue biker icon next to the concentration meter. That's where your health is. That's where your health is, because look, it's, like, depleted now. Water that's too deep, you instantly drown. Going into lava, that's fine. That's recoverable. Sure. Not much to say about it, though. It's kind of fun to bike down the mountains, but it is very straightforward in like a racing gamey sort of way. I think I'm gonna have to give up on my search for a proper Thai place in Oklahoma City. I tried like the last one on my list yesterday, and it was also kind of bad. It's very disappointing. There's one place that's decent, and it's like an hour drive. Oh, it was up there. Shoot, well, that's a rip. Everything is so far away from everything around here, though. Like, if it's an hour round trip to go get some Thai food, like, that's not even that weird. Everything is just like minimum 20 minutes in the car. It sucks. I didn't realize how good I had it living in an actual walkable city until it was gone. That is not good enough. Literally bronze. Retry. Okay, where's the part where okay, right there is the part where I went the complete wrong way. Hang on. Gotta be careful here to make sure I don't go down there. I think this will still be faster. Yeah, minus 2.6. I don't know if that's good enough for gold. Hopefully. Oh no, no, I'm stuck in a tree. Alright. And I'm stuck in another tree. And we're really far back. This isn't even fast anymore. This is slower. Okay, nah, it was slower. Yeah, it was slower in the end because of those trees. They really did. That dude was so right. The collision with the trees in this game is just like uniformly broken. The collision with everything in this game is uniformly broken. Like if you're just biking along on the ground, it's a little janky and unstable, but it's okay. If you touch literally anything, you just get stuck on it every time. It's not that big of a deal because it's like, well, the point of the game is to avoid colliding with stuff. So if you're colliding with stuff, whose fault is that? But it feels really, really, like, extra bad to collide with things because you just always get stuck on it. You never just run into something and then go like, oh, whoops, I ran into something. Here, I'll just go that way instead. Like, you always get stuck every time. This is going to be pretty hard to screw up, though. Minus 13. Minus 17. Awesome. That's got to be the best by a lot. Yeah. There. Beat the objective by 15.6 seconds. Just had to not be bad. New bike, too. And Grand Canyon available. So that's all the levels unlocked. I'm pretty sure there's literally only the 4. The maps are kind of large-ish, but It's definitely a budget game thing that there's only 4 of them. I'm just saying, free running had 10 levels, and I think they were all larger than this. Just saying. I would rather play this game a million times over than free running. Come on, you got this. Just get up there. Thank you. Second best score. Second best score. Whatever, good enough. Whatever, good enough. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have more than enough stuff unlocked that we can get 65% without everything having to, like, we don't have to really grind out the golds, probably. I don't think it's gonna be necessary. I think silver is acceptable. We'll see. Maybe the golds will help me. I mean, for every gold that I get... I don't even think so. I think that gold gets you, like, an extra 5-ish%. I wasn't paying attention just now, but I think yesterday I saw that it was, like, not that much better to get a gold than a silver. So you'd have to get, like, several golds to offset the percentage you get for getting any medal on one. Like, if I want to skip one of the arcade challenges, I'm just like, this one sucks, I don't want to do it. I think I would have to get gold over silver in, like, 4 different challenges elsewhere in the game. Something like that would be how the math would work out. Also, like, that doesn't even really make a lot of sense because challenges are unlocked sequentially. So, like, unless the arcade challenge I don't want to do is literally, like, the last one, then I don't get to skip it anyway, because then there's just too much stuff locked behind it. So we're probably not really... We're probably still doing a lot of arcade mode. Okay, hang on a second. What did I just crash into there? What? Alright, that's cool. Don't... Just... Sure. Good collision. To be honest with you, I think I've hit my like, total brain capacity for amount of numbers that can be stored in it. I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time getting the last bits of the map down. I think at this point I have absolutely everything except for the distances. Here, I can even... Hang on a second. I found out yesterday that there's literally a practice website that someone made. So if you guys want to play along, here, just go here and fill in every number on this webpage. Once you've got all of that memorized, you too can be an air traffic controller. That's the map. I've got everything down except the distances. But I think my brain is about reaching capacity for numbers. And I know there's, like, different tricks for memorizing large amounts of information. There was this fucking... I don't know, this is like a couple months ago. I don't know if anyone here watches the YouTube channel The Thought Emporium. He's, like, some dude who does, like, chemistry shit on YouTube, and he does some interesting stuff sometimes. But he made this weird video a couple months ago about how to memorize things for some reason. Very unlike his normal stuff. And I clicked on it, and he was like, I can't believe no one told me this trick for how to memorize things. I use this trick, and I've memorized so much shit. I've memorized all of the shit, and this trick is really easy. All you have to do... And then he launches into this long tirade about, like, envisioning a house, and then going into the house, and then all of the drawers in the house having the numbers you need to memorize in them, is what he was saying. And it sounded like so much extra shit you have to remember just to, like, get numbers into your brain. It was just, like, the worst idea ever. It was literally just, like, Step 1, draw a circle. Step 2, draw the rest of the picture. It was extremely, like, bad advice. I was just like, what the fuck is this? He was like, yeah, now envision that when you open the drawer in the kitchen, you know, whatever you need to remember is in that drawer. And then as long as you remember that it's in the drawer, you can just envision yourself walking through this house in your brain, and you'll find all of the numbers in there. And it's just like, what the fuck? That's a terrible idea. That is so much extra effort. On some level, I kind of understand it in theory, because, like, you don't forget where stuff is in your house in real life. Like, if I wanted to go get a fork, if I wanted to go find a fork, I know what drawer's got the forks in it. So theoretically, if you just replace forks, knives, spoons, etc. with, you know, Victor 535, which is the top center route coming out of a certain, it's like, don't worry about it. But as long as, you know, if you just, yeah, literally just like memory palace shit, literally BBC Sherlock is what he was saying to do. He's like, do that in real life, it works. It's like, no, that's a terrible idea. That is a lot of extra work. I have no idea how we're supposed to get there. Hang on. But yeah, for me, it's just all about trying to find patterns in the numbers that I can remember. A lot of the headings are 15 degrees separated. You can get about half the headings down pretty easily by just remembering which ones are 15 degrees apart from each other. And then remembering one of them. Or you can, you know, there's a lot of like, this number's got a 7 in it, and that number over there has also got a 7 in it, that kind of thing. Remembering distances between stuff. You know, I'm trying to do it that way, but a lot of it is also just brute force, write it over and over again type of shit, is what I've been doing. I don't have any trick to it. But, I don't know, probably got like 30 more numbers on that map I have to remember, so... Like, where am I even going right now? Okay, you just... The lava is just water. Like, if you can just... You can totally just bike through the lava. How do I have to, like, cross this is the problem. Well, we're not in hell, we're in Hawaii. Totally different. This is gonna be me in a couple months when the Washington facility is not on the list to select from, and I have no choice but to move to Hawaii. I'm only, like, partially joking with that, too. Depending on how things shake out, I think Hawaii is probably choice number 3 or 4, depending on what's available to me. Yeah, Europeans will never be able to watch ever again. On the bright side, though, I can hang out with Solo Man. How do you even get onto this side of the lava? Huh. There's no bridge. What do they want me to do? This seems like the most crossable spot right there, right? If I can, like, get up on that rock. But this is definitely overthinking it somehow. Like, maybe if you go all the way down... Okay, if you go all the way down, there is a little bridge here. And then you just have to come back up to here. Alright. Oh, and this. This does seem like a really bad place to be biking, though. Wait, I have to cross back? I'm just confused. I'm just really confused about where these things even are. I have to cross back now. Or something. I think they actually might not let you take the job in Hawaii if you aren't from Hawaii. I heard some kind of rumor like that. I think it might not be an option, and they just pretend it's an option until you try to do it, and then they stop you. But I did see it. Normally it's not even on the list. Normally it's not even on the lists, but it is on recent lists, just like the normal selection list that anyone can pick from. Which makes me think that they wouldn't reject you if you picked it, because they put it on the normal list. Normally it's a volunteer only, so they only take volunteers, and then they only let you do it if you're from there. Something like that. Cool. You kind of can't see the lava until you're already in it, and then it's too late. Nice. No, not in there. This is hard. This is a hard one. It just feels like the route is bad. Like, whatever they want me to do, crossing over the lava is just not gonna happen. Nope, straight into it. They literally just have a road there that leads directly into the lava. It's not even like there's a lot of lava there. It's just like a tiny little patch that you're just perfectly set up to go into. Look, I'm just saying, if the options are Hawaii or Cleveland, then aloha, motherfuckers. I'm moving to Hawaii. Well, that was a problem for them to resolve 150 years ago. You know, I think that I think it's a bit too late to be concerned about that. The rider Tom is now available. What if when you move there, there's like a hazing ritual? All new Hawaiians have to bike down the mountain. It's like, you know, they make Finding Nemo swim through the bubbles with their volcano. I'm just thinking about volcano hazing rituals. Well, Mark Zuckerberg bought a whole ass island out in Hawaii like 10 years ago. You think they made him bike down the mountain? Do you think he did it?
Wow! Watch this! Watch this! Watch this! Watch this! Watch this! Watch this! Watch this!
Okay. I don't know how you jump. I don't know how you make this jump. Very carefully, apparently. Okay, like that. No, what? No. How was that? What even got me there? Little twig got caught between the spokes of my bike. This is kind of cool though. I like this level a lot. What? No. This part of the map is just bad though. How? Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, wait, hang on. I was gonna go check if I had a better character or something. Hang on. I think I've unlocked 2 characters since I last checked. And they're probably just like me but better. I might even have a better helmet or something. I do have a better helmet. Now I can get like the full face helmet on. Okay, yeah. So Tom is just Alex but better. It looks like they've got the girl bikers on the right and the boy bikers on the left, and each one of them is just like the guys are like, this is the base guy stat, and then they go up from there. And then this is the base girl stat, and then they go up from there. Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, Tom is probably the best biker then. I kind of like his stats better. Bike, we do have a better bike, and it kind of doesn't seem like a better bike. I don't know, hang on. We're losing a lot of speed and resistance for brake, which I don't think I care about. Well, I guess this is the better braking bike, and this is the better speed and resistance bike, is what that means. It's the same kind of thing where there's like 2 different upgrade tracks that you do. Hello? Send help. What? Alright, sure. You could just hold the trick on that. I feel like this level looks pretty cool, though. I really like the desert vibes of it. Wow, I can't do anything. Please, I can't do anything. I'm just retrying. Literally, I would get unstuck from something and then just instantly get stuck onto something else. I wonder what my, I kind of don't want to sit through all the loading screens to find out, but I wonder what my total game percentage is now. I guess you figure, because there's 3 modes, so if I did all golds in one mode, that would be 33% completion, right? So we're going to be at... Who knows, because I've done a little bit of all 3 modes. But we're going to be at some kind of number. We'll probably be at like 40% completion after I finish with the Grand Canyon.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
It's really hard to get across this river, isn't it? There we go. There's a spot where you can just cross. And I have to get there? How many of these are there that I have to get? This seems really hard. I mean, it is the final area of the game, so fair enough, but this seems actually hard. And maybe if we just go over here, this is the key to how you do this. Yeah, definitely. Because now you just do that, then maybe we can like come around the back of here. Yeah, okay, then they want you to cross back over. You can kind of see what the route is. I mean, we're dead because we have no speed, but you can kind of see what the intended route is. Wow, cool. There we go. Oh my god, they're gonna make me do that again, aren't they? Yep. And now I can't do it again. Because no speed. just seems incorrect. No idea how to actually get up there, though. It's just a cliff in like all directions. And maybe we... Where is this thing? Oh, right here. I somehow went around that thing in a circle without seeing it. Alright, the cactus is causing me some problems. There we go. Was that actually the best score? That was so bad. It wasn't even close, too. By 16.5 seconds. It wasn't even close. We had that so easily, apparently. That felt awful. But sure, I guess that was the best anyone's ever done that. Now I kind of wonder if anyone's ever done a speedrun of this. I didn't check before. I feel like the answer is going to be no. There's no way anyone's done a run of this. People did runs of free running, but there's no way anyone's done a run of this. Oh, no. Okay, well, hopefully that'll just spawn me back up top. It did. And I'm bad. Wait, hold up. Is this recoverable? Up the mountain, please? Nah, that's like up there, up there. Well, that means when I do my unlock freestyle or unlock freedom %, it'll be world record by default. Except I'm not doing it in one sitting, so it's not. But if I were to, which I won't. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, no. We were like halfway in the wall there. Oh, okay. It looks like it's going to be completely flat ground, and then suddenly there's just a pit there. A perfect biker-sized pit that you can just fall into. Yeah. There it is, the pit. Come on, come on. Can you turn? Can you turn, please? Thank you. This is supposed to be Arizona. This level's called Grand Canyon. Yeah, that was obviously way too garbage to count. That was obviously really bad. Spent like 20 seconds trying to turn around. Not enough orange. I mean, it's pretty red. This is a pretty red level. It could be a little bit redder. It would be really great if there were some like Pueblo ruins around here somewhere that you would bike past. That would really complete the vibe. You know, I think that's bad. I think that's bad actually to try to be sneaky and do that one backwards, because then you're just backwards and you can't turn around because they haven't yet invented bicycles that can go backwards. Nobody's thought of a way to do that yet. Oh wait, I'm not. Hang on. I was thinking about this whole thing wrong. That this is just the way you go. I thought I was thinking something different. No, the pit, dude. That stupid pit. Oh yeah, I know about that. That N64 kayaking game. I've heard of that. There's not a lot of extreme kayaking games out there, so it would have been nice if that had come out. I forget, I was reading about that in like some kind of weird context. I don't remember what it was. Hang on, now I gotta check. Yeah, developer Looking Glass Studio. From the developers of Ultima Underworld and Thief and System Shock comes a Nintendo 64 game about kayaking. There you go. Yeah, the medals in this. The medals in this are kind of too easy. Like, I don't feel like that was incredibly clean or anything, but that was a gold medal by 37 seconds. I could have done that 37 seconds slower and still gotten a gold. So, and the gap between no medal and gold is usually very slim as well, where it's just like, it would be hard to not get a gold if you're gonna medal this. There's like very small windows for you to get something other than a gold. Well, aside from that, aside from this pit that I keep going into, aside from that pit, I feel like this level is actually kind of easier than Hawaii. Wow, they just started me in the spot where I can't do anything, huh? Alright, so there's... the default route here is bait. If you take the default route, you get stranded there like that. Oh, nope, pit. Don't mind me just going into the pit for the millionth time. Like, now we can... Like, we have to kind of sidetrack for that, and then we can come get the other stuff. Cool. Honestly, I'm glad that's a reset so that we don't have to listen to that song anymore. It's kind of bothering me. Yeah, there's another one that's just on flat ground here. This is the one that I was missing. I gotta get the weird one behind the rock and then come down for this one. Would be the correct route. Oh good. Oh good. Oh good, thank you. Just managed to parallel park my bike there between those rocks. No, come on, dude. There we go. Yep, would have probably been it if, would have probably been it. This one is tricky because they don't, it's a bit like traveling salesman problem-y, where, you don't, they tell you which one is closest to where you currently are, but it's a greedy algorithm, right? It's not the correct solution to finding the shortest path between all of these places, all of these thingies that we have to pick up. So you can end up missing things. Cool, well that's, I think, all golds on... I think that's just like all golds in this entire game mode. I think we basically 100%ed downhill. There might be like one silver in there or something. But that's all that stuff. Yeah, there's one silver in there, and that silver's only 2%, so it's like not important. It's 2% of 33%, so it's like literally like not even 1%. So we're gonna ignore that. What are we at total? We're at 53. Oh, we're totally gonna beat this game today. We're already at 53. We're already at 53. That's pretty good. I think I got a new bike, which is just my current bike, but better as well. Yep, cool. At least I hope so. Maybe once we're into the Hawaii challenges, now it's gonna be like really hard all of a sudden. Now we have to do these dexterity paths. These are usually kind of tricky. I feel like this wood would just light on fire. I'm not an expert. I've never been near lava before, but I'm pretty sure that it radiates a lot of heat. I think this wood would just be on fire if it were that close to lava. Uh-oh. Well, that wasn't very good. That one was pretty bad. The good news is we're not timed for this, so I can always just go and set my angle up as good as possible, like this. That's awkward. Is it good? It's 4th best. Apparently 4th best is good enough for bronze, but that's like probably not good enough. I think we gotta do better. I kinda got screwed out of a jump at the end there. I think that one's just always gonna be bad. That's just like not, the angle on it's just not good. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, you have to... Okay, hang on, no, this is recoverable apparently. Okay, is that better? 2nd best. What did I... Hang on, how much is it for gold? How much is it for gold? 111.0. I was 0.4 off. This is extremely doable. We need 110. Oh god, the game suddenly slowed down there. Nope, not even close. Not even close. That was bad. Oh, right, I'm supposed to be jumping. Hang on. Complete brain fart moment. Nope. That was a complete waste. This is probably dead. Yeah, we're down 1.7 meters. Now we're down 2.7 meters. That's going to be a reset. Can't get a jump here all of a sudden. The terrain sort of doesn't allow for it a lot of the times. Wow, okay, that was good. Yeah, if you just do these jumps at some weird, kind of slightly unintended angles, maybe, that's really good. We're up by 10 now. So now I can really afford to just screw it up. Gotta be careful with that, because it will actually reset you if you're going in the wrong direction for too long. Oh no, hang on. Oh no, this might be really bad. I gotta be careful about this. Okay, there we go. I literally just had to make it up onto that platform. I just had to make it up onto the platform, but it was really sketchy. No. Ah. You can just completely fall into the volcano. It's right into the top of the volcano. Not even like there's a lava flow here now, but we're still gonna bike. It's more like we're just completely... We've built this thing on top of the active volcano. This is not the most extreme thing I've ever played. As far as, like, if we were rating all of these games for their extremeness, to be honest, this is the most extreme moment in the game for sure, what I'm doing right now. Biking on the little wooden trail over the top of the active volcano. But aside from this, I would give this game like a 3 out of 10 on the extremeness scale. I think that of the games I've played so far, the most extreme is Sky Surfer, to be honest with you. The whole, like, skydiving plus snowboarding plus parachute thing is, that's pretty extreme. That's inarguably quite extreme. Wait, how is that the wrong way? Oh yeah, the wooden platform. I hadn't thought of that before. I really should be thinking of these. I really should be giving an extreme rating of some kind. That would make a lot of sense. Quest to find the most extreme game. And the most extreme game is probably just the one literally called Xtreme, but I don't want that to be true, because I don't want to have to play that. Doesn't get more extreme than a game literally called Xtreme. Yeah, well, I guess that's true. The Xtreme I'm thinking of is One Xtreme, also known as ESPN Extreme Sports. And then that game was later, they lost the ESPN license, so they renamed and re-released that game as One Xtreme. At the same time, they released Two Xtreme, and then Three Xtreme, of course, came after those. So the Xtreme series is a thing that exists. And those would have to just like definitionally be the most extreme games because they're just called extreme. But I don't want that to be true because I don't want to play those games because they look bad. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play... Actually, wait, I think that Extreme Sports for the Game Boy Color might have luge in it. I think we will play a luge game. I think that game's got luge. But I'm not playing the ESPN Extreme Sport game. That looked really bad. I have no idea what just happened there. That just like weirdly ended immediately. Ah, it happened again. What? I'm not gonna watch Die Hard 2, no. The next test I have to pass, so the way all the shit works, you know, for the first month there was no test. For the first month there was no test, and then, you know, the end of basics, it was called. You know, I had to just pass that one exam from last Monday. Now I'm on a different class entirely, where there's a number of tests sort of dispersed throughout that are all worth something. So now I have to... The next test that I'm taking is the map test on not this coming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after. And that is worth 2% of my final grade. But, you know, all percentage points were created equal, so I'm shooting for the full 2% on that. But that's literally just a test where they just ask you 100 questions about the map. Literally, it's 100 questions you have to answer about the map, and so you just have to have the whole map memorized for that. That's the next test. But all of the tests that you have to do in the course add up to 33%, and then the last 66% of your grade comes from the final evaluation. So the majority of your grade comes from the final, but not all of it, is the way it is. Yeah, it's been a month already. I moved out here January 31st, and it is now March 8th. Class started on the 3rd of February as well, so it has been over a month of this. What? How did... Huh? Just gonna take a nap. The heat from the lava got to him. Sorry, I hate that I can't stream during the week. I miss streaming a lot. Wish I could still be here doing my daily Xbox thing. That was not recoverable. Who knows, maybe I'll just fail. There was some dude giving a speech to the class earlier this week, you know, some administrator type dude. Literally, they parade people through the classroom to give speeches about various things. It's a little bit weird. They'll just be like, all right, and now, you know, the director of so-and-so is here, and he's gonna talk to you about the course, and they'll have like a 20-minute speech trying to like psych you up to pass the course or whatever. It's very weird. They've paraded like a half a dozen different old dudes through the class to give their speeches to us about essentially the same thing. But one guy was given a bunch of statistics that were all clearly bullshit. These people may be air traffic controllers, but they're not statisticians. One dude was given a speech and he was like, okay, why do I keep crashing there? That doesn't make any sense. But he was given the speech and he was like, you know, he was sort of giving the breakdown of how all the grading worked and how, you know, everything leading up to the finals is worth like 2%, 3%, 4%, stuff like that. And then the finals are worth 2/3. And he was trying to stress the importance of caring about the small percentage points because it all adds up in the end. But he gave a statistic. He was like, you know, if you get 30 out of 33 of the points before evals, you know, 90% of people who have that pass. So, you know, if you can get those scores, then you're basically guaranteed to pass evals and to get the job and stuff. But that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, what he's trying to say, the statistic he's trying to give, or the point he was trying to make, I felt, was probably that if you build up the points early, then it's hard to fail so hard at evals that you fail overall. Like, that was his point. But that's a bad statistic because like, think about it. The kind of person who is more likely to get higher scores on the earlier things is also, yeah, if you are the kind of person who is able to get the higher scores on the early things, then you are the kind of person who is able to get the good score on the later thing. It's not that the later thing becomes easier if you did the earlier things better. It's just that, you know, doing well on one thing is going to correlate with doing well on another thing. So the statistics sucked, and his whole speech was bullshit because of it, and I was very mad. He was running down the numbers. Like, if you get a 30 out of 33, then you've got a 90% chance. But if you got a 26 out of 33, now you've only got a 50% chance. And it's like, well, no, you can't think of it that way. That's incorrect way to frame this. So this dude was giving some really shit statistics, but the point is accurate that you should care about the smaller percentages. Biggest possible jumps. Okay. It's riding in total freedom. I just have to pull off a big jump, I think. Like that. Oh, it's total jumping in the time limit. Okay. I don't know why I even started talking about that, but I just get mad when I see bad statistics. And I've been meaning to rant to someone about that for like the last week. So there, I got it out of my system now. That was only 8th best, man. 6.3 from the total goal, though. Just one more jump would have done it. Any of those old guys watch Die Hard too. Apparently in terminal classes, they watch the, I have not seen it because I have not seen this show, but apparently there's an air traffic control scene in Breaking Bad that terminal classes will watch because they get a lot of things right and a lot of things wrong. Yeah. To be honest, we don't need to watch movie scenes of planes crashing, because they've just shown us lots of actual footage of planes crashing. which I'm not sure how to feel about, but you know, I've listened to lots of you know, recorded radio communications of planes crashing over the last month. I don't know what score I had to get, but this is probably not good enough, I'd imagine. Yeah, that was even worse. It was specifically in the context of certain weather patterns. And a lot of, you know... Here's how easy it is for planes to crash when this type of weather happens. See, look, here's the exact call where it happened in the 1980s, and it's just like, we're listening to these pilots crash their plane into the ground and die right now? This is a bit weird. I feel like I can just jump up and down on this over and over again. And this should kind of work. Cool. Thank you, game. Thank you, trees, for being awesome. What do I need for this? 169. I keep wanting this guy's yeah to be the Rayman yeah sample. Anytime he says yeah, I'm like, oh, is that the yeah? And it's not the yeah. Like, it's almost the yeah. It has a similar attitude to the Rayman yeah. He's got some tude. I can't beat my first attempt at this. My first attempt at this challenge was pretty good, apparently. I can't beat it. What? Alright. Awesome. Oh, okay, cool. That I just did like a flip over that branch. I really figured that was the end. No, you have to dodge all the trees is the problem. There's so many trees. Like, that's clearly the best place to do this. But you gotta dodge all the trees.
Wow!
Oh, out of power. Okay. That's definitely how you want to start it. That's a great start. Can I just do that? Can I just loop that pattern that I just did? I don't know what I just did, but if I can just like do that a bunch, that would be great.
Wow! Wow!
134. No, no, dude, fuck. If you just land slightly wrong, you get stuck in that, and then you're just dead.
Wow!
What? I've landed like that a dozen times, and it always works, and then this time it just doesn't work.
Wow!
Oh, there's a branch there that I didn't see. No, 170, no, fuck, why? We had it! Ah, that rock just had to not kill me for no reason. That rock just had to not kill me for no reason. I've touched that rock a million times, and it's always safe. Of course, the one time I need it, it's not. Branch.
Wow!
Out of power. Yo, producer, thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate it a whole ton, dude. I hope you're doing well. I'm trying to learn how to ride the bicycle. Great. Thanks, tree. Thanks, tree. I hit the tree because I was afraid of the,
Wow!
I was afraid of the rocks.
Wow! Yeah!
Yeah, damn, you lose power really fast on sand, which makes perfect sense. I think that's the problem that I'm having with power.
Wow!
152. One more good jump ought to do it. 160.4? Ah, is that gold? I don't really know. It's bronze. I thought that was gold. I thought 160 was gold. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm leaving. This challenge is stupid. We can come back to this one later if I need like 1%. But this challenge kind of sucks. Where am I supposed to go with this? You have to, like, get wheelie off of something before you start. Well, no one should be subscribing to me. Hey, that was gold. No one should be subscribing to me anymore, because I can barely stream these days. So if you do, then I really do appreciate it, I suppose. What do we have to do? Performing the 5 tricks indicated. Great jump plus full trick can.
Wow!
That didn't count. I do not make any money currently, actually. Come on. They do pay you a little bit, but they do pay you a little bit, but not much. Sub minimum wage for the time being. Well, what it's about is that in several years I might make a lot of money if I can get the job and everything. Yep, pretty much. I mean, I'm not doing anything right now, I'm in training, but... Man, you can't bike on any of this. For some reason, they decided that it should be harder to bike on stone than it is to bike on sand. Like, my understanding is that you can't bike on sand. That doesn't work. But in this game, it works great, and meanwhile, biking on, like, flat stone is completely impossible. $933, I think we just have to accept that. Well, producer, neither am I, so... I've also had to move. How close are we? I'm going back if I fail training, otherwise no, I can't. There's no place to work there. 61%. So Grand Canyon ought to get me there. And I'm pretty sure we're... I mean, I guess this is technically the best helmet, maybe. Yeah, well, if I pass, then you get to pick from a list. Unless you barely pass, and then you get to pick from a much smaller list. Right now, the much smaller list for people who barely passed is Memphis or Albuquerque. Those are your two choices. But assuming I pass and I'm not at the bottom of my class, then there's a list of probably about 15 different places, and you pick from there, and then you go there, and none of those places are in or near New Jersey, so... Man, this sucks. This first turn is impossible, hello? Yeah, I really don't want to end up in Memphis. Hang on, this music is really fucking loud. I'm gonna turn it down, setting my own volume to 1% so I can hear myself think over it. That's better. It's like bugged out. My tires are stuck in the rock. Hello? Come on. Come on. Come on. This is just actually bugged out. I take no responsibility for this level being bad. That's not a skill issue. This shit is actually just borked. It's bad. You have to, like, clip up onto it. Come on. There we go. Completely messed up level. I don't think so. Stopping a bank robbery sounds like a pretty bad idea. Like if you, you know, like if you're a bank teller, your training is to just comply with bank robbers, and then they just try to catch the guy later, right? That's the strat. Just give him the money for now, you know. The money, you know, the serial numbers on the bills is known, so you can't actually use the money that gets stolen from a bank anyway, and then they just catch you later. Because they've got cameras, so they know who you are. So I don't think trying to stop a bank robbery just sounds like a good way to get shot for no reason. I mean, they definitely, like in like hostage negotiations with the cops and stuff, they absolutely do that. If they can like get your family members on the phone with you and stuff like that, they'll do that. That's a thing that really happens. Well, this is awkward. I'm down here now. Cool. Yeah, they get the mom on the phone, and the mom is just like, "Good job, son. Don't give in." I'm not even off the bike. That's not a fall. I'm not dead yet. Cool. There we go. Good one. Good, good. Best score? Awesome. Very good. First try-ish. First try-ish. I don't really know how to cause a wheelie to happen, just like on demand. I kind of have to start it on something like that. Oh, and then I have to go over there? That's weird. Don't like that. Nice, cool. That felt kind of bad, but apparently we beat the objective by 1,000, so it wasn't even close. Oh shit, there we go. Freedom mode unlocked. Bam, stop the timer. That was my goal. Freedom mode unlocked. I think that's the final unlock in the game, so I don't know if it would roll credits if I got like 100% or something, but as far as I'm concerned, that was the final unlock. That was my goal. Freedom mode is free. Hang on, I think if we come over here, the bonus list. Hardcore Demo 8 Pro. 70% to unlock the final bike. All of this stuff is just, these are the objectives that I didn't do. So that's why those are listed. But there's nothing that's listed for like getting 100% or anything. So really, I guess I could grab another 5% and then we can get the final bike unlocked. And then that's properly like everything. But I don't know. I got freedom mode. I'm happy with that. I think that's reasonable. And actually, I don't have a ton of extra time to stream anyway, so I think we're just going to call it here for this game. It's a little lame that there's not an ending, but I highly doubt this game has an ending. This doesn't really seem like the kind of game that would have an ending, you know? So I think that's just kind of it. Credits are here in the menu. Like, maybe it would play some kind of video or have some kind of message if I hit 100%, but I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. 65% to unlock freedom mode seems like a pretty normal completion requirement. But there you go. That was, that's mountain bike adrenaline then. Honestly, it's not bad. It's not bad. The director has a blog where apparently he said that the game was bad and he considers it a complete failure, but really it's not. The collision is definitely the problem. That blog post is right that the collision is the problem. Wow, imagine being Cedric Storm, the level designer. That's kind of a badass name. But really, like, collision with tiny little rocks, collision with trees, collision with fences. There's a lot of just, like, anything that you could hit that's not the ground, you just get completely stuck on every time. It's very not good feeling to crash into stuff. And it's like, the point of the game is to not crash into stuff, so it's kind of not a deal breaker. But it is kind of like, man, if you touch anything, you just weirdly clip into it, like, every single time. And that's, like, kind of bad. But aside from that, and aside from the fact that I think the score mechanics were bad, like, I don't think that arcade mode was good. Like, when they ask you to get a certain score and things like that, I think that's kind of boring and bad. Really, the appeal of the game is going through the rings and getting the objects and stuff, IMO, and I guess the jump and the wheelie challenges weren't that boring. They were kind of okay. I'll say as well, there's a lot of just, like, weirdness with the ground textures. Like, it seemed like whenever you were going over a rocky texture, it would just, like, completely nuke your speed immediately in a way that is just, like, ugh. And, like, sometimes it's just, like, unavoidable, or, like, you would just get owned by like one tiny bit of rock on the ground, and it's just like weird. I don't know, but it's not like the worst thing I've ever played. Like this is quite a bit better than Sky Surfer, if just to pull from the Xtreme list, but like this is better than Sky Surfer. It's better than The Simpsons Skateboarding. It's probably better than Thrasher. Thrasher presents Skate and Destroy. It's like on about that level, and I did enjoy this more than Free Running as well. So really, it's not a complete failure. It's just, you know, there are some things they could have done. You know, maybe if they ever make Mountain Bike Adrenaline 2, they can improve on the collision and improve on the physics and stuff. And then it would be pretty good, I think.